All right, folks, we're watching UFC 250 tonight. We're seeing who's going to be doing some stuff here. I'm going to give some call outs. I'm going to say right now, Garcia's got a hand up. He's got that last round, in my opinion. He's putting on the pressure on Lopes and looking down. He's doing a lot of stuff as he's coming in down the pike. So he's looking down the pike right there, or the pike, whatever. And he's wanting to fire him away. He's doing a lot of right-hand front jabs. Garcia is, and Lopes is looking for an answer. He's not responding very well. For every jab that I see, Lopes is looking for something. He's looking down too much, and Lopes did a front kick, looking for something. Oh, respond by Garcia with the double pump on the left hand coming from behind. There you go. Backhand there. Lopes looking to try to get something going. Overhand by Lopes misses. Garcia looking in. He's picking. He's basically, guys, he's picking them apart. Okay, Garcia's picking Lopes apart right now. He's looking for his shots. He's looking for his timing. And I think sometimes, like they were saying earlier, Lopes hangs out with the wrestlers, but here's a problem. Sometimes you get so myopic in your fighting, you forget that you got to swing too. So you may have all the wrestling you can, but if someone gets that shot on you and your nose takes some damage, brother, it starts to add up. And the more your nose takes some damage, you can. There you go. They're exchanging now. They're doing a couple there. There's two exchanges by Lopes and Garcia. Garcia responding a lot with down the pipe. A lot of shots down the. Oh! Lopes phased him. Oh! They're swinging hard. Oh! Garcia on his back. He's on his back. Lopes going for it. Oh, it's over. Lopes takes it. He puts him out. Whoa! Whoa! Not my expectations. However, listen to my lineup, guys. Listen to my lineup. Okay, let me see my lineup. By the way, I chose Lopes, to win that. And the reason why I chose him to win that, he has more experience in topper echelon fighting. That's what I believed in that one, okay? So, a lot of military there. By the way, former USMC here, 83 to 87. That's 1983 to 87. And what happened was Garcia left himself wide open. Lopes saw the chin. He came for the right hook. Nailed Garcia right on the right side of his head on the chin right there. Big hit. That's a stunner. And then he came back around with Lopes with the right hand and hit him again. Garcia got a couple of hits going down, but Lopes got him with 3 in a row. And that's basically what put the show down to the we're on the level now. So 1 down. We got, 5, 6 more to go? Brothers, give me a like, all that kind of stuff. It would really help out the algorithms. You know how everything goes like that. Woo, woo, woo. So we're trying to get a good thing in there. So boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Yeah, that's some good fighting. That's some good fighting right there. I mean, when you're in front of the White House, man, you're in front of the president. There's no hold back. There's no hold back. And let me tell you something. Lopes was losing that fight. He was losing that fight. But all it takes is for you as a fighter to see that opening. So Lopes saw that shift, saw that come by, got his left hand ready. Remember, that's from behind, so it's on his back foot. that was the first crack. Then he got a crack from Garcia, but that's okay. He right cracked him again, and then another one. So, you can get in there and you can get some shots, brothers and sisters, that can be some real heavy duties. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, I might win on everything tonight. If Chandler wins, I get my whole card. So here's my whole card, folks. Ready? I chose Sean O'Malley, Chandler, Gain, Lewis, Lopes, and Nickel. And the reason why I chose Malley is he's been the champion before. I believe he has some more crispness to him. He's won it. He wants it, and I think he wants it bad. So there you go on that. Cyril Gain, I think he's too big for my man, Piera. Love Piera and his fighting style. I just don't think he can do it. Derek Lewis over Hotkus, and the reason being, it only takes one freaking hit from my balls are hot. My balls are sweaty, guy, Derek Lewis. That's why I chose Derek Lewis. It just takes one. And if they're going to do a stand-up, I don't think he's got it. And Bo Nickel's just a given, okay? So I'm already got 72 points, okay? In that coup, I got 72 points. Coup. I hope to win something tonight, folks. So here he is, Joe Rogan talking to Diego. Dream, believe, and make it happen. Tattooed right on Lopes' chest. Diego Lopez, I believe, is out of Mexico, right? But he's fighting through Brazil. So good one there. Huge shout out. That's a good one, Lopes. You had me. I thought you weren't gonna. You came out so slow. I couldn't believe how slow you came out. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. So here we go. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. This is big tonight, people. This is really big. Let's see who's live. Hopefully they list me live. I'll tell you what, I do like watching Jens Pulver. He's very, very, very knowledgeable about the game. My gosh, he's a former champion, okay? The MMA guru, shout out to him. Shout out to Don Fry podcast. Shout out to Ariel Hawani. He's been at the game for a long time. I'm just entering, okay? But this is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, this is going to be for some big beef tonight. I mean, this is big money on the line, guys. This is really big money. So that's your first knockout of the night. So you got to think about how this is going to handle out with the next fights, because Bo Nickel wants to keep the flag in the United States of America in the sense of winning a fight and being an American on home soil. I don't think Dukakis has it. Kyle is strong. I just don't. I think those rusty layouts can do some damage. He's won a lot in his last bit. That's a given. I should be bringing up some stats for you guys, just so you know. So let me bring up the UFC stats. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. I'll put this in the chat for you guys so you can see what I'm talking about. Some interesting stuff there. All right. Come on. So they're just going through some commercials right now. I want you to know that this is excellent, excellent fighting. Excellent. Let's see here. Let's go. This is going to be a long one. All right. There's a lot of people streaming tonight. A lot of people tuned in to the fight for sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is doing good. Real good. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Here we go. And by the way, it's already night there, so it's 9:13 East Coast time. It is 6:13 Pacific. Today's date is the 14th. It's 2026. It's 72 degrees around my house. Could be between 72 and 80. It's relevant depending on the neighborhood. Just depends. I think Bo Nickel's going to jack the dax. Going to just put the brakes on this dude. You're talking to, what is he, a 3-time All-American in wrestling? I just don't think there's many people that can handle his. I put it this way. I'd like to see Bo get the belt. Bo, get the belt. Make the campaign. Oh, look at that. It's showing in the past fights how he took out Silva, I think his name was, with a head kick. And he set that up. You know who also did a setup on a head kick like that? Was Valentina Shevchenko. My God, when she did that to that one girl, man, I'm telling you, that made UFC history, by the way, that kick by Valentina. Now, it could go Dawkins' way, but let me tell you something. Wrestlers are very durable. The training of a wrestler will blow you away. If you want to be a good MMA fighter, I would do wrestling and jiu-jitsu, both. Wrestling is just, it's insane, the workouts, the weight cuts, your approach mentally, getting in there and taking care of business, because you can't hit, so it's more about your grappling, holding. This is going to be a big banger. That I can guarantee. That I can guarantee. Now, one of the things that I like when I see, now I'm a former Marine, and I was on the Marine Corps drill team for Japan in 1983 to 80, somewhere 84, 85-ish. I was on the drill team. Big, heavy M14s with the chrome looking bayonets on them. Here comes the next one. Kyle Dawkins. Let's go! Get some water, people. Drink some water. I hate to say it, with the different police marching in the fighters, it looks like they're marching them to the freaking prison or something. I don't like the visuals, but that is what it is. It's kind of funny to me. So Michael Dawkins is being walked by a Medal of Honor recipient and a Las Vegas PD guy that's has either probably state awards or stuff like that for doing sheriff stuff. I like it how the Medal of Honor gave him a fist bump. That's fucking badass. I like that. That's nice. You guys got to admit that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Come on, give me a like, send a thumbs up, subscribe. I'm going to do this more often. Every time there's a fight night, I'm just going to start going for it. I'm going to put up my row of drinks. It's not what you think. I don't drink alcohol at all. It'll be coffee, a LaCroix. No, I'm not advertising for them. But if they want to, you know, I'll take any sponsorship I can get. All right, let's get this. See here. 6-fight win streak for Dawkins. 4-fight finish streak. 40% highest in or 4th highest in control time. Finished 14 to 17 wins. Looks real rangy, lanky kind of fighter. Hi. 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 You good girl. You good girl. You good girl. Oh, yes, you are. Now, I'm not listening to the live. Oh, she got me right in the eyeball. That's a hooska-doody kiss for you. Huskies are such a beautiful breed of dog. They really do love you. The whole thing is to walk them and love them. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some ice to pour the rest of this in because I am thirsty as a dog, okay? So let's see what the fruition is of my bet picks. Be right back. All right, in comes Bo Nickel. Another Medal of Honor recipient walks him in. Beautiful thing to have that. You know what? I've never seen that in history. I've never seen a Medal of Honor walk in a fighter ever to any sort of fight, whatever, and do the fight thing. So I think I should be wearing this instead. Watch. There you go. All right, let's go here. This is going to be really interesting, guys, because these fights are not slack. These fighters were chosen for, one, their rankings, two, how they fight, three, their excitability, four, Derek Lewis was, personally asked by Donald Trump to come and fight at the White House, personally. So there's a lot of things or about the UFC that Donald Trump truly does like, and fighters in the UFC. And I liked how he did a little pull to have Derek Lewis there. Although I picked Derek Lewis, I don't think it's going to be an easy fight. He needs this win, by the way. Derek Lewis needs this win. Nice LaCroix. The strawberry flavor. Strawberry and peach. I actually like it. Here we go. Let's see here. We'll bring this up for you because this is relative to the fight. So you can see the fighters and get an idea of how it's all going to play out. Now, I'm going to tell you, I chose Bo Nickel on this because his but it could go either way, guys. Kyle could step in. He could see an opportunity for a shot and flatline Bo. It could happen. You're at 185. I want to say something. The heavier you get, when you get hit, it's not that easy. It can be very, very devastating to be hit. Say like you're 165 and you get hit by a 200-pounder, brother, you're going to feel the 200-pounder. You're going to feel the difference between yourself fighting a 160-pounder and a 200-pounder. There's a world of difference. You've got so much muscle mass and weight behind those big old arms. Oh, how funny. The ring girls are all dressed up in red, white, and blue stars and stripes outfits. It's kind of cool looking. Here we go, guys. Round one. Let's go! All right, they're circling. Bo steps in with the first shot. Looks like it glanced off Kyle's shoulder. Kyle picks up Kyle. Bo Nickel picks up Kyle and what do you call this thing where it's like you grab between the legs and the shoulder and you do a dump. He did a dump. So he's got Bo Nickel's looking for he's on top. He's looking for his position. Kyle is on the bottom. Bo throws an elbow, gets caught up. Now, this is really interesting, guys, because if you look at this fight or if you're watching it, one of the things is when you're doing jiu-jitsu and wrestling, it's a lot of – Kyle just takes a bunch of elbows from Bo Nichols. Bo Nichols doing some top shots, putting some heat on to Kyle Dawkins. Another elbow by Bo. We have a cut open on the side of Kyle Dawkins' head from the elbow. Bo looking for a position. He's strengthening out. He's holding tight now. He's pulling in Kyle to see where he can position himself from top position. If I was Kyle, you got to start looking at how you can put shrimp out bring your feet in and push away. You can't just stay on the ground, guys. Not in this, not with Bo. You've got to get somewhere up and get some shots. Okay? You just got to do it. You got to find a way. If you're going to stay in the game with Bo Nickel, you got to find a way. Goodness. Bo Nickel is doing some rib shots from the top. Those do add up. I don't care what anybody says. Another elbow by Bo Nichols. Kyle looking to the corner. I think they want him to wrap his hands up so Bo Nickel doesn't have and he's trying to shrimp out Kyle Dawkins. Now, if I was Kyle, I would try to do a figure four and see if that can bring anything from the bottom, because you definitely can do it. Up, Bo Nickel's throwing a couple big wackadoo elbows, right elbows onto Kyle. Kyle trying to shrimp out and push, and it's getting torqued on right now, to be honest. Bo Nickel's picking his opportunity for shots, and they're going to call him up. Lack of action, I guess. All right, they're on their feet. They're swinging a little bit. Oh, Bo shot one, and so did Kyle. Both of them are firing now. They're firing. Bo shot one down the pike, and Kyle responded, sent Bo away, shifting to the right. Kyle pushing in. I think if Kyle keeps this up, standing up game, and if he can keep Bo with a big front kick. Oh, that's a big hit. Bo Nickel doing the pounding ground, and it's Bo Nichols. Look at that. That's amazing. I'm telling you, those elbows and everything will add up. I'm telling you, it will add up. It is a complete strangulation of what's going to happen to you. Because if you're on top and you're throwing the elbows like no man's tomorrow, it's going to be a long night on you for the bottom. That's just the way it goes. So, among all that, let's see here. James Pulver doing his talk. You know, I always like to keep him up during fight night, fight week, fight. I always give him a thumbs up. That was a very interesting fight, but I'm telling you, it comes down to when you're on the top and you're throwing heat elbows, the bottom guy's he doesn't stand a chance. And it was that right hit from Bo that came down. He put some, it's what they call planting. So he planted that back foot, I believe, just enough that when he stepped in, it's just boom, just rattled Kyle Dukakis' cage, just rattled him. Ring girls look cool. That's the best outfit I've ever seen them in these American flag type outfits. Kind of cool. All right, it's a break. We're taking a break between the fights. We got here. Let's see what's going on. Let's go, Jens. Let's go, Jens. You're doing a great job. I always liked you when you fought, and you do have wonderful insight. You're still at it, my brother. Man, I'm telling you, what a fighter, Jens Pulver. What an amazing fighter. What an amazing career. Someone to always, step up and watch the accolades and stuff. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's see what we got going next. What's everybody got going on tonight? Oh, I'd love to be sponsored by this company. Milwaukee. Or Crescent Tools. Crescent or Milwaukee. Look at this. And on either side, it goes millimeter or standard SAE. All right, let's see what we got up next. Bo talking to Joe Rogan here, giving the rundown. Now, I'm going to tell you where I'm at on DraftKings, okay? Bo Nickel, I've got 2 wins on my lineup pick. 2. We're going for 7. We've got Derek Lewis, Cyril Gain, Michael Chandler, and Sean O'Malley. My big iffy doodle dang deezy eyes is Michael Chandler. Brother, you have got to pull it out tonight. You've got to do it. You've got to dig somewhere where you've never been. Let me go get some ice, my friends. I'm out of ice from my LaCroix. LaCroix! I sell the 7 C's for a LaCroix. Peach and strawberry, please. Oh my gosh. All right, we're back. We're back. Oh, and outside the stadium, there's thousands of people watching on the big screens. Oh, wow. House of Representatives. Jim Jordan was there. Wow. Wow, he's going in the crowd. Bo Nichols saying hi to all the big wigs, man. The senators, everything. Wow, how nice. That's what makes something like this really real. You get it? We should be interacting with politicians. We should be able to talk to them in a situational situation town hall meeting where we can talk about things. It should have never gone to this thing where politicians are above everybody. They should never be. Just remember, we pay all their bills. Let's go. 62. I need some more. Not done living. Neither should you. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got going here. Here's something you can do for me right here, guys. Okay, help me out right here. Pick something in there. Buy it for me. Help me out. Right there. Throne. Golden color. Would really help me out. And let's see here what's going on. I want one of these too, right here. Right here. I don't know if this will all fit in the thing, in the chat. But since we're on the things and watching UFC, these are some of my goals. Yeah, right there, baby. Sea-Doo. I want one of those so bad. I don't have any designs to leave California right now. So let's go. Oh wow, they're showing some World War II stuff. Arizona being hit during the Japanese strike of Pearl Harbor. Let me tell you something, people. When you're in the Marine Corps, you learn all about the battles, all of them. And until you're in something like, until you've trained even to fight on the front lines, we should not have one homeless person that's a vet. If they want to be homeless, that's their choice. But if we can help them get off the street, let's go. Let's go, UFC, Donald Trump, White House. Let's go. I don't have the answers, but, you know, it's a financial Mahuja daddy. So I've got 212 points on the total fantasy points. I'm in well, I'm in a bunch of them. I'm in 8. I'm just hoping. Yo, if I went like all 8 because my card pick, O'Malley, Chandler, Gain, Lewis, Lopes, Nickel. I have 2 wins on the card so far. I know Derek Lewis is. I really think Derek Lewis can knock out Hotkiss. I just think it's. That's a heavy duty one. You know what I mean? What say you guys? By the way, I don't believe in space. I don't believe there's a lot of hokey shit we see. That's just my deal. IMO, my opinion. I think there's more to it. What's going on? I just don't believe the stories they try to tell you and me. They'll spend billions on trying to go to the stars, which doesn't mean jack shit. But they won't spend $1 billion in their own country to make it better. I find that kind of suspicious and an irregular positioning of the balance of the books. Let's see where we're at. Okay, we got some commercials. La 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 la. Jens Pulver, he's going back over the fight. You know, let's see. Now I could lose the Derek Lewis fight. And the reason being is Hot Kiss could do a whatchamacallit where he does leg kicks and just destroys Lewis's legs. You know what I mean, guys? There we go. So here we go. Here we go. If anybody wants, I'd like the next size up. Here, I'll even bring Milwaukee up so you can see what I'm talking about. Milwaukee's one of the best to do it for tools. Let's see here. Okay. Milwaukee tools. There we go. Products. All right, let's see where we're going. Let's see what's happening. A lot of commercials. Just going over commercials right now. Army, Navy, Marine Corps, sort of stuff, and some movie that's coming out. Okay. Now, I wanted to choose this. Where's these rotary hammers? I definitely need a nibbler. Okay, I need a nibbler. That's all there is to it. Here it is, right here. Definitely need one of these. Okay, let's go see if there's a fight starting up. Just keeping you guys interested in talking the man thing and all that. They're doing a lot of rah-rah military stuff, so I don't mind that. By the way, anybody else know how to make a good fist? Taught by Muhammad Ali or otherwise? I have. Let's see here. Wanted to show you guys one other tool that I need big time. One of these right here. Right here. Need to get one of these too for a job. All right, here we go. Here we go. Next round of fights. They're coming. All right, fighter coming up. Here we go. Fighter coming up. Is that Tyson Fury that's walking out? Oh my gosh. Tyson Fury. Gentlemen, one of the world's greatest heavyweights to ever do it. Tyson Fury. He's got my respect. What a card. I mean, you've got these mass amount of celebrity statuses there. You've got sports celebrities, uh, the senators, the governors. There's a lot of people here at this fight, people that I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, this is what makes some. I mean, I'm going to tell you something. I don't think anything is this big yet in sporting history. This is one of the biggest. The only other biggest thing I can think of was 1984 Winter Olympics. U.S. hockey team beats Russia for the gold. We went crazy here in the U.S. Not burning cars or anything like that. We were a little bit more sane back then. Okay, John Anakin interviewing Tyson Fury, and it's kind of funny. Tyson Fury's wearing a hat that says Donald Trump for Prime Minister, and of course, you can only be Prime Minister of one country, and that would be England, which makes it kind of funny. I'll put that there in my thing because it's something I need. Boom. Champagne. So cool. I'd like for you guys to be able to hear them, but I can't stream what they're saying because that would be copyright violations. So I'm just giving you my take of what they're talking about. It's probably they're talking about his career. I got to figure that out, have a second screen where that gives me only that audio for that, and I can run my one video. I'm just getting into this, people, so Jens, you're doing a great job. You know, you're one of the few to do it right. There you go. Yeah, that's going to be a big one. Marcio Rufi versus Michael Chandler, and Michael Chandler, remember, is a former champion out of Bellator. I see another Medal of Honor winner there, two of them. Another one. Wow, a whole section of Medal of Honor winners, people. Can you believe that? Wow. These are all Medal of Honor winners right here, people, or big winners like of some of the highest awards in the military, fire departments, police departments, things that go a little bit beyond the thing. And by the way, it's proper if you see a Medal of Honor recipient, snap to. You know the drill. You know the drill. They earned it. Don't give me this shit about it. The politicians. Well, I don't want to hear it. Shut the fuck up. I'm not going to talk about it like that. Not right now. The other thing that I needed to was in the Ooh. Oh, those core drillers, you can make a lot of money. I'm gonna just do this and we do combo kits. I'll show you the kit that I want. It's got to be the big one. We up yet? We up yet? Okay, there's Megan O'Leary. Marcio Rufi versus Michael Chandler, people. This is my next pick. I chose Chandler, lightweight bout. If Chandler doesn't win this, it's done. It's over. That's how I'm going to put it to you. He's got to win it. Let's see here. Yep, this is the one I want right here. This is the other rotary hammer I have to get. Right here, folks. I'll put this in the live chat. So as you're watching the stream, I need this drill big time. So anybody that can come up with a plan and help me get it, let me know. I'm all game for it. Here we go, Marcio Rufi. Here we go. Currently winning $1. That'd be nice. I'd like to win $1. Haha. So let's see here. So I put that in chat. I put that in my paste right here in my Telegram because I do want that. That's the one that I do have to get. And let's see here. Okay. This is going to be an interesting fight because Chandler can bring the heat. He can bring the heat, okay? He's got the power. Remember, I believe he almost won against Oliveira, but he opened himself up too much. And sometimes, fighters have this consistency to overextend. Kind of don't like that. Oh my God, that's crazy. Dude, it's so wild. So it's like a huge amphitheater so you got the fight stage in front of the White House under the claw. And then after that, you got this huge amphitheater of things going on outside the claw. All kinds of stuff going on. That's wild. And no, I don't like monster drinks. Oh my God, I can't take that stuff in it. It ain't me. Nor Red Bull. Red Bull, this is stuff I like. Anybody ever wants to get me anything, get me these. These are Roars Organics. Those are really good. All right, here we go. Oh, this is cool. Here comes Chandler. Medal of Honor recipient right there, Captain Royce Williams. I've heard of that name before. And on his other side, he has another, either fire department, I forget too, also, Under the Department of Transportation. Red and white boats. Coast Guard. Could be a Coast Guard captain. recipient of an award there, because I don't recognize that uniform. That's Army or otherwise. This is a big one, guys. Really, really big one. Okay, I'm going to give you the call outs as soon as I get back. I'm going to call out the fight. I'll be right back. I have a bio break. I have just enough time to take a break and come back. We're going to start here in just a minute. One of 12 front kick knockouts in UFC history on Tony Ferguson. I'll be right back. Okay? Just hang there, okay? I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. All right. We're back to watch. Let's see here. Here comes Santos. Santos Ruffy coming in. They call it our. Why am I calling him Santos? That's so fucking funny. Maybe that's his name, but he is. That is Rufy. What's his face? So here he comes. Battalion Chief Trevor Burrell and General Patrick Brady, Medal of Honor recipient. You know, when you serve your country, you have a different feeling about it than bitching about everything. Just a little side note. You know, I don't like a lot of things, but I'm more willing to pray that for the change. Aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't you willing to make a prayer for the change? We should. Here we go. Here we go. This will be interesting, people. Let me see how we look right here. Marcio's getting checked out before he goes in the ring. Getting himself set up. Yeah. Okay, here we go, people. Here we go. Here we go. One of 16 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history. Defeated Keith Green by first round TKO. Pretty good stats. You know, it could go either way, guys. Chandler's fighting for his proverbial paycheck. That I can almost guarantee you. I mean, knocking out Tony, yeah, okay, but I'm going to be real honest with you. I don't think it was that hard. Tony Ferguson should have retired from the UFC quite a while ago, a long while ago. And he should have seen a specialist for head trauma. And I love the man, and I love all these UFC fighters. They put everything on the line to do what they're doing, but you have to be circumspect about what's happening, okay? Because you can't always be in the ring all the whole time and expect to not get hurt. Man, I had some ribs that were broken that to this very day I'm dealing with some of the crap. I mean, it's getting better, but it's an amazing amount of time how long it takes to heal sometimes from damages. Bruce Buffer announcing them. Michael Chandler's 23-10. Okay. Biggest dog price in UFC history previously, 205. See, he's 23-10, 5'8", 156. He weighs more than me right now, I think. I'm trying to gain like another 5 pounds myself, minimum. Like my hammer? This will be interesting. I chose Chandler over Marcio Rufy. He's from Cordoba, Brazil. He's a big guy. Chandler's fought big guys before. Chandler's got to lay him out. It's got to be a real big layout on the first round. This has got to be a first rounder for Chandler. Chandler's got to put the heat on. And Mike Beltran giving the salute. We give you a salute back, Beltran. Oh, and how cool. Some of the dress up, it's not like skimpy, like, real skimpy. It's very proper ring girl attire. I'm telling you, because of where it's at. You don't want so much hotness showing out there and getting people the wrong idea, especially with the E-list out there and all the trouble that's created. Chandler's got to do that low kick. Now Chandler can wrestle, and so that includes being a jiu-jitsu guy. So Chandler's going to go ahead and settle in. I think Chandler's looking to go to the legs because he realizes he's got to get in close because of how short he is as compared to Rufy. Okay, you see? Now Chandler's beefy. He's brick-houtish, but reminds me of John Strong. He won 4 and lost 4. I trained at his gym. He's a UFC heavyweight fighter. This reminds me of him, but I think Rufy's got distance. See, so Chandler coming in and just took one down the pike, whichever one you want, from Rufy. Rufy doing a big swing, stepping in wildly. This is going to go interesting, folks, because Chandler's really moving around looking for some takedown kind of thing, and because he realizes he's got to get in. Now, if I was Chandler and I knew I had to get in, I wouldn't be so worried about getting in for the takedown because he already knows you're setting yourself up suspectively for going low. He's going to look for that, and all he needs is a front kick, and that's it. It lights out. So if Chandler is doing that, I'd switch it up and come in with a low and a high. That means a body shot to the head shot, and that's a peekaboo technique by Mike Tyson. Okay, I'd try that. But, you know, he could also do the thing like how Sean Strickland does shit, where you just keep your hand out and you just keep pumping and pumping. You know, but, oh, there's a spinning kick by Rufy. No, nothing blocked by Chandler. Had his elbow in the way. This is getting interesting. Off the fence, Chandler does a diving punch. Rufy looking to tap him a couple times. Now, I'm going to tell you, trying to go in like that can gas you. So Chandler needs to think about, if I was him, I'd be thinking about front kicks. Chandler does a step in punch. They both take one to trade there. Chandler could use more front kicks. And I hate that when people dive and duck their head shit like that. That means he took his eye off him. And I don't like that. If I was a coach, I'd be saying, don't do that again or I'm going to get pissed. Look at the floor. The fight's not on the floor. Oh! Oh! Chandler took a wheel kick to the head. Oh! Chandler looking to go in for a wrestling move. Oh! Oh, Chandler got an uppercut by Rufy. Chandler, you're going to lose this fight and make me lose my card, damn it. Chandler taking some insides on the first round. Chandler trying to get away. Chandler's getting gassed. Let me tell you something. I had my big ifs, but I had to choose one, and I didn't know Rufy was... I kind of had an idea Rufy would win, but I was trying to give the American a chance. And Chandler needs to step up to the plate, to be honest. He really does. He's got all this fighting tech. Oh, another spinning wheel kick. Oh, it's done. It's over. It's over, people. It's over. Wheel kick to the head. Backwards wheel kick to the head. Rufy for the win. People, that does not make me happy. I was trying to give Chandler a chance and he fucked my card up. Chandler, damn it. Dude, you do not fight. Yeah, you're going to get cut. You're going to get cut. You watch. What is, yeah, so let's see here. Wow. So, Chandler, you screwed up my card. But it happens. That's the fight game, people. I gave him a fighting chance. How about that? That spinning hook kick upside the head. Chandler was dazed. I mean, and then he tried to come in again, and Rufy was waiting, like I told you, for an uppercut or a front. Like, Chandler just set himself up, to me, to get hurt. Oh, look at that. He got another head kick on that, like, just for doing the reviews, and that was it. Rufy is one to watch, but I don't think he can do much damage to some of the other higher fighters. Because I'm going to tell you something. You go up in levels there, the game changes. They already know what he's got, that spinning hook back kick, right? So you can guarantee the next fighter that this guy fights is going to be all about that. We're on commercials. It's a commercial for a movie, some kind of horror movie. I just don't do good with horror flicks. I don't like them. I don't watch them. I can't stand them. Except there's maybe a few like Tremors. Tremors was cool. You remember when that big old tremor was coming through that guy's wall? That was the what do you call it? He was the oh, help me with wording. He was the he was living in the desert, and him and his wife, because they were whatever. But they had nitro what are they, nitro rounds, right? And these big bore 416 nitro, and they shot that big old thing like and lit it up and killed the tremor thing. I'm trying to remember what you call them, people that homestead and all that. Preppers. They were preppers. And he had this big gun arsenal, and I loved it. Every house should have their own arsenal to protect their house. All right, Chandler, you screwed up my card. Thanks a lot, guy. Oh, well. Not happy about it. I didn't get anything. I got a 0. I get a 0 from that. Just so you know. I need this, guys. I could really use this rotary hammer for my next project. That one right there. You're getting the Joe Rogan interview at the White House in the thing. Well, good on him. Chandler, I mean, these are all first rounds, guys. This stuff is clicking fast. I mean, he did get clipped once by Chandler, and it looks like he got like some damage on his nose, but he looks great. He doesn't look very damaged at all. So Rupi's ready for his next fight, people. So he'll be ready. He will definitely be ready. Chandler I want to be honest, I don't think he showed up. I'm watching some replays and I'm just like, bro, you are not ready for this fight. I don't care what a fighter tells me. I'm like, what the hell was that in the ring? Now, I know you're probably leaps and bounds maybe above me and all that, but I do have right to criticize since I'm paying. I'm like, yo, what is that? God bless America, right? Anybody else be cool to just timestamps too. I like timestamps. All right, we got another fight coming up. Marcio Rufi, he really dusted Chandler pretty hard. I'm not very happy about that, people. He toyed with him. I'll be honest, he toyed with him. It wasn't my favorite fight so far. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And if somebody wants to, I need this as well for my next project. These fights are really good tonight, guys. They're really going fast. I'm enjoying them. Oop. So when I go here, yeah, okay. Exit stage. Let's see what's happening. I'm waiting for them to. Tom Aspinall still has the belt, but I don't know if he's going to stay in the UFC, to be honest. With his eye poke problem and stuff, I mean, he's really going through some stuff. Yeah. I'll put this in here again, just so you guys know. There's Derek Lewis. And there's Josh Puckett. Now, I don't know how it's going to go, folks. Hockett does a lot of over stuff like this. I'm watching in his training. I mean, but I'm going to tell you something. Who has the most knockouts in UFC? I think it is Derek Lewis. Let me see. Yep, it's Derek Lewis. Right here. Look it up. Derek Lewis, 16 knockouts. That's crazy, bro. That's why they keep him in there, because that dude has knockout power. Crazy. Okay, commercial. We're waiting. I'll be here to the side. Oh, and if you ever get a chance, get a set of these Milwaukee screwdrivers with the fine tips. So here we go. Let's see what we got coming up, guys. I would never fucking do shit. So I got 1.2 points from Chandler's loss. I ain't happy with that, people. I'm now only winning 48 cents. I got to have wins all the way down the line. So here's the lineup for Derek Lewis versus Josh Hopkins. Josh Hopkins is on a freaking roll. 9-0, okay? Significant strikes is 65%, 9.25 per minute. Orthodox stance, they both have. Derek Lewis has a bigger reach. Derek Lewis is 41, Josh is 28. That can be a factor on Derek Lewis gassing out and me having my whole card destroyed. Derek Lewis is 265, 6'3". Josh is 6'1", 231. This could go very interesting because if Derek Lewis touches Josh, oh my God. This could be a big night. This would be a really big night, okay? So let me put that in there for you guys. Copy. This is all public stuff I'm putting in chat, so you can find these on the web, and I'm just putting them in there for you guys so you can see them. So here we go. Oh, they got old Ronnie up talking. You know, I got to give Sim Go. I need to get that going. I don't know. I haven't used it, and I need to use it. This will be interesting, guys. Very interesting. These fights are interesting in the fact that they're really, first round Papa Doppers. Okay? Meaning someone's getting knocked out for sure. Give these guys a like just because. Trying to get my message. There we go. Let me take that off. All right, we're waiting on there. They're showing the flag. All right, here's our next fight. Ooh, the fight of the night fight. Oh, guys, man, I am tired. You know what? I'm gonna go get me some coffee. Hang on. I need that coffee. All right. It's kind of funny. Josh Hoskins' manager told him to quit acting like a fool in front of the camera with this crazy stuff. Now, Josh don't I'm looking at some of his past fights, and this man will swing for the barn door. He will swing to take your head off. And when he fought Curtis Blades, let me tell you, he put some squash on Curtis. He put some big hurt on Curtis, hitting him with some crosses, some uppercuts. There was no doubt about it that he won that outright. So I give Josh all the accolades because he deserves it. And then there's Derek Lewis, the beast. This boy is stone cold knockout power. I've seen some of the biggest knockouts in UFC history. I mean, how about the one he did, the flying knee? Anybody remember that? I mean, he knocked the brakes off many people. Curtis Blades, he starched. Some people he starched so hard that when you get knocked out and your legs cross up. I've never had that happen. Never had that happen. I will be back in the game, by the way. I will be back in the sweet sport of boxing because I love it. I grew up with it, watching it, and then doing it. And boxing is like something that you should do. If you enjoy it, you should do it. Let me see if we got it on the sports thing. Sports. I don't see any boxing gloves. That kind of sucks ass. The figure for boxing gloves and the emotes is too much for YouTube. Oh, God. Anyways, we're going to start watching this. This is going to step up. You know what's cool? They go through like the red room. They go through all these rooms. Here comes Derek Lewis, the beast, wearing red shorts, coming out of New Orleans. I think he lives in Texas, though. I think he's got a big old compound in Texas. Remember him helping all those people in his truck in Texas? Come here, Husky. What? What? Come here. Oh, 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 you good girl. Say hi to my Huskies. That's Rocky Doodle Dang Deezy Eyes. She's a good one. And then that's Carter, Boom Boom Carter. He's a good big boy. He's a good big boy. This one's 90 pounds. This one right here. He's big boy. I rescued Carter. Carter's a rescue. He's beautiful. Just beautiful soul. Old soul right there. Just had to come out of him. Derek Lewis gave the chief of police a hug. You know, there's a lot of people that believe in Derek Lewis. Man, he's sweating hard, too. The beast is sweating off that head. Let's see if he's going to take his shorts off and say my wally balls are hot. Marine Corps band. Dude, this is something I don't know how you can top something like this, people. I just don't know how it can be topped. I don't know what sporting event is like on presidential grounds and at this magnitude for a first world nation. So remember, Derek Lewis has 16 knockouts. Second most wins in UFC heavyweight history, 20. Finished 25 of 29 wins, all 24 of them by knockouts. Let me tell you something. Derek Lewis, I'd love to meet that man someday. Just kind of get an idea how success has I mean, you go from streets to jail to prison to being a UFC superstar, brother. That man should be sponsored by a multitude of CBD companies. If you make CBD like lotions, potions, pills, candies, whatever, you guys should be sponsoring Derek Lewis. I'm telling you, he's legit, and he ain't gonna let you ride over him either. I'm not a man being what are you 6'5", 6'6", 6'7"? Jeez Louise, he's huge. Coming in, Josh Hockett coming in. Let's see here. Okay, trying to get something up here. All right, here we go. Josh Hoskett coming in the blue runner suit, UFC runner suit with the red, white, and blue stars and stripes on it. That's funny. Derek Lewis came in shorts and a shirt, t-shirt. This is going to be an interesting fight, people. I'm telling you, this is going to be one interesting fight. And I'm glad the fighters get a chance to be, I mean, walked up by either someone that's highly awarded in the police, the Coast Guard, the Navy, the Air Force, the Army, the Marines. I'm a Marine. I would have loved to have been at this thing. These are big men, people. Look at this. So Josh is 6'1". Derek is 6'3". I thought he was 6'5", but weighing in at 265, he should be 6'5". How about that? The man is big. I mean, blasting big. Give me thumbs up if you guys can. Thank you very much. Anybody coming in? Anybody? So here we go. The lights are going. The stage is set. Undefeated. Just remember that. Josh Hockett is undefeated. I got to learn how to say his name. I'm just going to say Hockett. I think that's how you say it. It almost seems like a Welsh name. And Welsh are big men. Welsh are big men. Also good singers. Let's go. Here, let me turn on a light. It's getting dark. See how I look right here in the background. Very cool. Coolness. Dang it. I kind of knew I shouldn't have picked old Chandler. I'm very upset about that. Very upset about that. Chandler, you let me down. You let me down. Okay, folks, here we go. Bruce Buffer giving the announcements of the fighters. This is going to be a big banger, guys. Oh, you're talking over 500 pounds between the two of these men, reaching 600 easy. I would say you're looking at 600 pounds because there's a big difference on weigh-in day and fight day where you're trying to gain all that water back and put, mostly it's water. Derek Lewis is a big man. I'm just telling you, he looks bigger than 6'3". And he's sweating up bullets, man. It's just coming off his head. And I think if I was Derek Lewis, I'd let Josh Hotkett come to me, throw wild, and lay down some skin on the leather. Skin, leather, or leather to skin. You know how it is. And he's fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. I wonder if what's his name on Rumble knows him. Drew Hernandez. Big podcaster. And he always does the big flip off. Here we go. Round one. Getting ready to go. Herb Dean is vacating the ring. The hottie. Oh, that's a sweet looking dress. Still looking very sexy with the red, white, and blue kind of one shoulder dress on. Here we go. Hotchkiss coming in and meeting Derek Lewis right in the middle. Derek Lewis is interesting. So if I was, there's the front kick by Hotkett. He's got some spring in him. So it might go his way because of a lot of people are going this may not go out of the first round. Woo, wheel kick by Hotkett. Front kick by Hotkett. Derek Lewis I don't know why he doesn't fire. As soon as the dude steps in, I would definitely fire away. Oh! Hotkett does a spinning wheel kick and falls to the ground. Derek Lewis doesn't take advantage of it. Derek Lewis coming back to the middle of the ring. Nothing fired back yet from Derek Lewis. Hotkett, he's been firing the whole time. I think there's only been a couple swings by Derek Lewis. Nothing serious. Nothing very entertaining. Hotkett doing this calf kick thing. It's where you raise your foot up and you do like an inside kick using your arch and your inside heel. Oh, that's all it takes. Derek Lewis swinging for some heavy hits. Oh, there's a big kick by Derek Lewis. I would do that more if I was Derek Lewis. I would not let him bully me. I would not be wanting to be pushed back against. There you go. Hotkett kicks. Derek Lewis fires back with the down the piper. Hotkett fires back too. Misses. Derek Lewis keeping the hands up. Looking for something. Looking for an open. Hotkett fires a kick. Blocked by Lewis. Oh, Hotkett takes him to the ground. Hokkett's looking for the mount. Hokkett's swinging on Derek Lewis as he's on the ground. Derek Lewis putting the hands up. Derek Lewis needs to get there. There you go. Hotkett looking for some power, getting some shots off. Nothing really touching Derek Lewis. I can see. I'm seeing him trying to fire off on him, but he got one on the side of his head. But all Derek Lewis has to do is just push him off. If that's what he can do. Hotkett is firing on him. Hokkett's firing on him. Hokkett's firing on him. He's looking for he's grabbing legs, looking for a shot, getting some shots. Okay, firing away left and right, left and right, left and right. Derek Lewis is not getting anything done. My card may be completely upset. I think my card's done. I think we're going to see Josh Hotkett on a win streak. And I think he's going to want to fight Strogain. Derek Lewis has got to come back and do something. He's got to Put your back against the fence, big boy. You got to be able to put a leg underneath. Hokett's just sitting there touching your head, letting you know, come on. He's going to say no. That's right, because Hokett is listen, he's a wrestler, bro. Derek Lewis couldn't do much against whatchamacallit, who was a wrestler too. Derek Lewis is bleeding on the back of his head. He might have scraped himself on the fence. So Derek Lewis is looking to grab on Hokett to knee to the body by Hokett. Hokett is just tearing Derek Lewis up. He's piecing him up right now. Derek Lewis now back to his back. Hokett is in the full mount. Hokett is in the full mount. Hokett stands up and throws him down the pike as he's standing up. Derek Lewis has got nothing to answer. Derek Lewis's fight night is getting tromped on right here. Looks like Trump's guy is getting his shit beat out of him. I hate to say it like that, but he's just getting some Willy Wonka fucking stompage on him. Hokett ain't messing around. He said, I've come in here for some. Oh, armbar! Armbar, heavyweight! Derek Lewis, spin into it. Tuck shoulders, spin into it. Come on, Derek. Put your arm between his legs. The other arm. Give us a fight, for God's sake. 11 seconds, 10 seconds. Round over. If I was Derek's corner, I'd be pissed. I'm like, as a coach, I'd be like, bro, did you come here to fight? I mean, like, dude, you're better accuracy than that. If you've got that high percentage of knockouts, brother, you got to. Dang, right? That wasn't a good first round for Derek Lewis. He got stomped. My card's over. He's got a cut above his eye. His cheek's swollen up bad. If Derek Lewis doesn't do something right here, Josh Hokett has 39 significant strikes. Derek Lewis has 1. That's how it goes. If you're not firing back. You know, that's the thing about MMA. And with boxing, you combine it with boxing, you learn to protect. All right, we're back at it. Round 2. Derek Lewis looking to fire. Josh Hokett exchanging right now. 1 for 1 down the pike. Derek Lewis taking some from Hokett down the pike. Spinning wheel kick by Derek. Straight punch by Derek, missing them both. I think Hokett's got the speed. Hokett going in to wrestle. Oh, yeah, see? He felt that power. Derek put some heat on him. Derek's grabbing him. Josh tried to grab him and Derek's side of the head. Boom. Derek Lewis stepping in with some heat now. Putting some fire down on Hokett. You got to remember, you swinging on a big old 250-pound body, you ain't going to, you're going to gas quicker than say like a 135, like bantamweights and all these other lightweight guys, man. They sit there, they can go whole nights just like this stuff. I'm 150. My training sessions used to be 2.5 hours at times. Come on, Derek, right here. Josh Hokett doing some step-in punches. Derek grabbing him, pushing Josh against the fence, wanting to, putting him out in the middle of the ring. Step-in punch by Derek Lewis. Oh! Hokett put some heat on him. 2 in a row. Derek Lewis is still up. Still up. Oh, Hoke, 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2. 3 times in a row. Lewis has got to do something. Lewis has got to do something. Lewis has got to do something. Down the pike, Lewis wants some. He wants some. He's like, stay still, buddy. I want to put some heat on you. Oh, there's some exchange. There's some sweat flying. Oh, Hoke going on that. Derek Lewis dropped his head. You can't drop your head in this no matter what. Hoke looking for a knee coming up. Oh, uppercut by Lewis. On the inside, dirty boxing. Derek Lewis has got to swing right now. He's got to bring that he's got to bring it up. This could go either way, but Derek Lewis is starting to lose this round. He had it at the beginning, put some heat on, but see, there you go. Bam! Derek Lewis, swinging for the barn door, spun his body. Oh! Big old barn door swings. Hoke doing a 1-2, 1-2, body knee. This is crazy. Oh, elbow by Hoke. Hoke grabbing his head, doing some body shots. Derek Lewis needs to swing. He has every opportunity. He's not swinging, people. Why is Derek Lewis not swinging? Come on. You got to say it. Hoke. Oh, uppercut by Hoke. Derek Lewis hanging on to him. Derek Lewis just hanging on. Derek Lewis not moving. Knee by Hoke. Hoke grabbing Derek Lewis's head the whole time. Up against the fence. Derek Lewis finally pushes him away. Derek Lewis may be trying to gain that. Oh, Hoke, 1-2, 1-2. Lewis taking him. Oh, a couple more. Derek Lewis is going down. Hoke, pow, pow, pow. Derek Lewis on his back. It's over. Derek Lewis, you had opportunity to swing, and you didn't. That's why you lost. You put the brakes on somehow, and you didn't swing. Josh Hoke is the real deal. He's 10-0, people. He's undefeated in the heavyweight. Derek Lewis is still down. He's trying to regain himself. Hoke just slumps down on the side of the fence. Look at this. Boom. There's one on the chin by the left. A right then follows. Hoke over the top on Derek Lewis and does a just continued hit him in the face, man. Derek Lewis just was not there tonight, people. Big loss for Derek Lewis. He swung back, but just took too much. That's it. Once you take hits like at that heavy weight, you're done. Hoke is the real deal. Now, Hoke going outside the ring to present somebody with something that's really startling to Donald Trump. And he's giving Donald Trump a shake, a handshake, and he's giving a talk. Him and Donald are talking, and he just gave Donald Trump a gold necklace with something on it. You know, this is what you get at the White House, people. This is cool shit. I love it. What was that he gave him? That was pretty darn cool. Guys, I'm going to tell you something. I think he can take Cyril Gane. Now, what I'm going to say that right now, but I have to see Cyril Gane fight tonight. And this is a big one. If Cyril Gane gets gassed out because Alex Pereira may move a little lighter than Cyril Gane. Joe Rogan doing the interview. Man, that's just so cool. That's just so cool. So very cool. Wow. Good for him. Oh, he has like one of the like gym cards, you know, it's an expensive one, probably. It's not a cheap one. On a gold chain. Now, that's probably not cheap gold either. I'm a gold miner and I love gold. Let's see if we can get it just a second. There you go. Ain't that cool? And I guarantee you the post fight's going to be awesome, man. The post fight's going to be something. I'm telling you right now, the post fight's going to be awesome. Let me type it in. UFC. Let's see if they're going to give us a post-fight show link. It'll pop up. I know I have it somewhere. Okay. This is really cool, guys. I really am enjoying this fight night. Here we go. Sean O'Malley. Ayman Zahabi. 8 first-round finishes for him. But Sean O'Malley's been at the top, and the fighting is different at that top level. And that looks like GSP, George St. Pierre, in the house, people. He's one of Zahabi's coaches, by the way. You couldn't ask for a better coach. And then you have oh gosh, what's his name? The ginger coach name. I've been listening to him all week. I heard him on Ariel and other podcasts, and he's a winning coach. Okay, Tim Welch. Sorry, Tim Welch. Very winning coach. Okay, Sean O'Malley, get yourself ready, buddy. This is the United States of America. This is a big win for you. Get some water, people. It's dry. Here in California, it's real dry. Really bummed. So I got 3 points for Derek Lewis, so I'm winning -5 cents. I need to win my next fights. Sean O'Malley needs to win as captain. Now here's some stats. 5'11" is Sean O'Malley. He's pretty tall, long. Ayman Zahabi is 5'8". Reach is 72 for O'Malley, 68.5 for Zahabi. That's a big factor. Significant strikes is 6.05 for O'Malley. And he's a switch hitter, which gives him better opportunities, in my opinion. You got a fighter, Ayman Zahabi's orthodox. O'Malley is looking very significant on all the stats. Zahabi has his work cut out for him. He does have his work cut out for him. I will say that. That's a big one. That's an interesting commercial for glasses that have cameras on them for blind people, and it tells them what is on the menu and everything. Very interesting. BVA org glasses. Huh. Lots of here's something for you guys for your pets and cats, your pets, your cats, your dog. Don't give this link in there since we're all doing healthy stuff. There you go. There's something for you guys. All right, here we go. This next one's going to be big. I'm just enjoying it. You know, there's Mark Zuckerberg, Donald Overton, big crypto guy. By the way, this will trip you guys out. I found this on my walk. You guys ever seen one of these? Here we go. Let me turn it on. It's like a little battery, but I got to figure out what it goes to. It's called a Foger. So I'll look it up. It's probably a vape. You attach cartridges to it and you vape on it. I found it. After the fight's tonight, I'm going to walk the Huskies. Here we go. This is just so cool. I can't believe this stuff, man. And they're playing the Marine Corps band. They are playing the march out songs. Like, I shouldn't say march out, but the walkout songs. So whatever their request for music is, that band is playing. Isn't that cool? This is big for Sean O'Malley. He needs to win this. And I don't mean in a light way. He needs to put the ever-living stomping shit on Zahabi. And I don't like to put it that way, but you have to. I mean, you're going in there to do the damage, okay? You're not going in there to play the game. So you're going in there for big damage, stuns, blows. You want to destroy, debuff, whatever you want to call it, their game, okay? So this is going to be interesting because, let's see. Uh, GSP holds two so far that I'm looking at on stuff. There's another one. Huh. I thought there was more than that on that. Let me go back here. Here we go. Here we go. Sean O'Malley has really evolved. I really like his evolvement as a man to get his life together and realize what a family is and what the wife means and things like that. And I'm not into all that sharing shit. You can take your swinging shit and shove it up the hoo-ha. We don't do that. And nor will we ever. That shit will fucking destroy your life. Most people don't understand what that fucking does. Let me just tell you, I think Sean's just a more all around. I think when you look like, especially when he fought Cheeto Vera, the sequences and strikes were very vicious, especially that knee. So watch for how Sean handles his reach, his setups. That's what I think Sean is going to be doing, is looking for setups. What say you? Okay, Zahedi's marching out first. Let's see who he's marching out with real quick. Staff Sergeant David Bellavia, Medal of Honor recipient, and Fire Inspector Matty. I didn't get his last name there. But if you're a Medal of Honor recipient, you always get a salute. Every time. If you're around military and you're a Medal of Honor recipient, I will salute you. It's a must. You've done some extraordinary stuff, you know. I remember when I was in the Marine Corps, I was training to be like an operator. And I didn't know it. They were just kept, you know, I just do things on my own. All right. The Heebie shook their hands. He's up to the gate with his team. He's going to start taking his shirt off, getting ready to get into the octagon. These are going fast, people. This 250 card is going fast because there's no prelims. I don't remember. There were no prelims. Zahedi is to watch out for, people. He can do some. You never, ever underestimate the opponent. You never chase. You never chase. You get in there and you do the setup. Chasing means that, like, say the guy's scooting around the ring, but you're going to chase. Makes you tired. Make the fundamental moves that supply you with your next setup. And just remember, Sean Strickland, I don't care what anybody says, he's probably one of the greatest MMA fighters of all time. You can say whatever you want, but Sean Strickland is a GOAT to me. And when he fought DPP and lost, he had a broken arm. He should still be the fucking deal. But he got it back, and I don't think DPP is going to win this time. I think he's going to sledge the hell out of him. it's not going to be easy. Higher grounds, babe. There comes Sean walking out of the limo. Or walking from the limo, the presidential limo. On his side is Medal of Honor winner, Master Sergeant Earl Plum Lee. I think he is like SEAL team or something like that, or Army Special Ops. And then Fire Marshal guy. Sean O'Malley descending the stairs in front of the White House, walking towards the the fire chief giving the pump, giving O'Malley the who's your daddy, let's get this done. Yes, sir. I love it how this is all coming together. I've never seen anything like it. Look at the fire chief saying, let's go, come on. How cool. You're getting rooted by, these are our own men. And look at that. I mean, brothers and sisters in the house. Puts in the mouthpiece. O'Malley is wasting no time. Off goes the shirt. Off goes the shoes. O'Malley sporting the blue, pink, red dyed hair. Highest significant strike accuracy in UFC Bantam history. 60.8%, people. His coach has trained him well. He's ready. Let's go. Coffee, LaCroix, water. Bruce Buffer in the ring. This is about to go down. Yo, don't be a clown. I'm going to do a little bit more with the DraftKings stuff because I like the penny bets and all those, like the dime, the quarter, the 50 cents. They're identical weights. Sean O'Malley's got the reach and everything else, in my opinion. So this can go either way. What the frick is in the pocket? Right, here we go. We're getting ready to start this bout. These have all ended in like, except for like Derek Lewis fight, that was round 2. But Derek Lewis was already beat up so bad, and he just couldn't put on a show. This is going to be a big one right here. Really big in my opinion. Lights are flashing and blinking. Let's go. Sean O'Malley looks very calm. As he does, he always comes to the middle of the ring, puts his arms up to embrace the moment. Jason Herzog is your referee. You know, the dresses are cool. These are one of ones. Whoever came up with them was smart. These are not stupid dresses or any of that other stuff. They're smart. All right, here we go. Round one. Zahibi taking the stepping back. Sean, if I was you, I would be cautious. I would just be cautious. Do your stuff, but know that he can fire too. So here we go. They're looking at each other. They're sizing up. O'Malley looking for a body punch, stomach. O'Malley does a lot of faking, and if you don't understand his rhythm, then you're going to be out of tune. Zahibi backing up. O'Malley front kick. Now that's how you keep a striker off you, is front kicks. Because if you know that you can take him on jiu-jitsu and stuff as well, front kicks are key. Strickland is a great wrestler, great in jiu-jitsu. Okay. O'Malley firing two off, chasing Zahib. I think O'Malley's looking for that side thrust kick. Those things are nasty. They can break a rib. Front kick by O'Malley, blocked by Zahib. O'Malley looking for Zahib to steady himself. O'Malley does a body punch. See, O'Malley's got that range, so he can come in Zahib's space quicker than Zahib can come in O'Malley's. I'm already seeing some speed differences. I'm believing that O'Malley has the speed. Okay, so O'Malley's doing some other down the pike. O'Malley's looking. He's just sticking with some basics right now. You know, doing some. You know, seeing what's going to touch him. There you go. So he did a strike overhand, but O'Malley came right back on him. O'Malley's doing a lot of body punching. He's done another one. You know, he's really good at it. So he doesn't have an answer for that yet, and that's about 5 of them yet. No, Zahib ducking and a weaving. O'Malley just flinching, and Zahibi is ducking and a weaving. Another body shot by O'Malley, kick kind of deflected away by O'Malley. You know how you like raise your inside leg, you just, if it's, O'Malley looking for that overhand. Oh, there's a straight down the piker by O'Malley. Zahibi knows something, man. There's a kick by Zahibi, running in kick with a block on the, blocking, whatchamacallit, O'Malley's hand from a strike, you know. O'Malley saw that, so he said, fine, I'll go down the pike. He sent 2 down the pike on there on Zahibi. Sean O'Malley doing a lot of feinting. Zahibi responding quickly, but O'Malley's timing him off to allow a strike come through. So, Zahibi putting in a beat on a front punch on O'Malley. O'Malley said, fine, let's do some kicks. A body punch by O'Malley. Zahibi does a kick, tries for a double, only gets one in. Here's O'Malley. He's sizing this up now, waiting for this goes the distance, folks. O'Malley may get it on points. Okay, because O'Malley's just touching. So they're scooting in and scooting right now. O'Malley looking for a body shot. Zahibi looking to try to do an inside kick, gets stopped. Decides to back up, a little back and forth and blocking. Zahibi doing a little bit of Sean Strickland kind of stuff, swinging in. Sean's gotten, I think, 8 or 9, maybe 10 now body shots on Zahibi. I think Sean's looking for some more significant areas striking. Zahibi running in for a run-in kick, misses. Sean's keeping the sidestep position, does an overside on, touches Zahibi. Oh, he does it down the pike and touches him over the top. Kick, or that was a knee, then to another knee. O'Malley just doing some touching. I think he's got his timing down. I really think O'Malley's got some. Oh, down the pike on Zahibi. All right, this is the end of round 1. O'Malley takes a seat. We're going to see what's going to happen. All right. Let's go. Where's my peeps? Where's the peeps? Where's the beef? There it is. All right. Let's go. Zahibi taking some ice compression on the chest and the back. He doesn't look really touched up. But then again, O'Malley did a lot of body shots, so those add up. I don't care what anybody says. If you're in a fighting game and you're doing round after round, body shots can add up and they can send you to the ground. Okay? So here's O'Malley doing some chasing down, bringing in. Round 2, we begin. Zahibi does a run inside kick. It doesn't look like it has a lot of stuff on it. Sean responds with a punch, and O'Malley tries to get it, or O'Malley punches again. I missed that kick by Zahibi. Oh, over inside punch by Zahibi. Switch stance by Zahibi. O'Malley touching him up, doing some. Yeah, it looks like round 2, we're going to heat this thing up a little bit. Zahibi looks like he got touched up on the nose. Zahibi tries a kick. Sean let it deflect. There you go. 3 in a row by Sean. Those are strikes. We're looking to see if Sean O'Malley's going to use any kind of wheel kicks or anything. Deflecting kick. Zahibi's already got some blood coming on the top of his nose, on the ridge. Looks like O'Malley's going to start doing some stuff here with Zahibi's trying a lot of kicks to try to stop Sean from coming in. Those are inside kicks on the ham. Doing a lot of kicks, but they're, when you do a leg raise, it can deflect that. And that's 13 kicks on his legs, but 7 body punches, 11 on top. Zahibi's got 8 strikes and so Sean's got to get hot. If I was him, I'd get a lot more hot and do something about the leg strikes. Okay? Sean giving him some jabs. Something to think about. Zahibi nose looks like it's taking a beating. It's all red. I don't know if it's going to crack here on this round. Sean's doing a good there he goes. 4 shots in a row on Zahibi's head by Sean. Inside down the pike. I'm going to start saying pike, okay, just because it's down the pike. Spinning wheel kick by O'Malley. Zahibi's doing some inside kicking. Sean's just letting the leg raise for deflection. O'Malley's doing some inside punching, a head punch and a body shot. Zahibi's trying to respond with kicks. Big kick on the outside by Zahibi. A punch and then a kick by Zahibi. Punch by O'Malley. Zahibi's kicking those legs, so O'Malley's got to do something to respond to that. Yep, let it deflect. Raise the leg, Sean. Let it deflect. I'm for O'Malley. O'Malley's he's touching the face up, another one. There you go, O'Malley. He's backing up on that. There you go, O'Malley. 3 touch up. It's a jab with with the back punch, you know, like coming in from the back foot. Those hold a lot of power, by the way, when you do a step in and you bring it in like that. And if you're going down the pipe, you time it. That last very third of a second, you're going to tighten that fist up from the pinky to the thumb. You're going to light his head up. You want to break a jaw. You want to break a nose. You want to bring the nose collapse. Okay? That was a Zahibi kicked the cup, but they're going to continue to fight. Sean O'Malley said, yeah, we're good to roll. I'm going to continue. Zahibi kicked Sean in the cuppers. Zahibi's looking a little, Zahibi takes 2-3 down the pipe. Zahibi tries to do another one like that, and O'Malley's responding. Zahibi's trying to punch game. Oh! O'Malley does. Oh! He's going to knock him out. That's it. It's over. O'Malley knocked him out. 3 down the pipe. You don't underestimate the O'Malley man. Jiminy Crickets, people. United States of America. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. O'Malley giving the handshakes. Giving the handshakes. Look at that. Giving Donald Trump a salute on the side of the stage. O'Malley for the win, people. Whoa! You can't beat that. That was surgical. Zahibi kept coming in. O'Malley would respond with 1, 2, and boom, like an over. Maybe a left, but he just, every time that Zahibi gave a kick, O'Malley had 3 punches and on a response, but it's where he took on Zahibi and hit him. And they're all in Zahibi's face. Like that one was right on his cheek. There's no way. And he collapsed him again in the same round. There's no way. And by the way, O'Malley was merciful. He could have, while Zahibi was on the ground, he could have done some serious stompage. I mean, good on O'Malley to hold back on that. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Where's the beef? There it is. There it is. There's the beef. All right, people. That look at Joe Rogan, John Anakin, and it looks like, oh my God, it looks like what's his face? He's gonna have a heart attack, man. I knew that O'Malley had that. Bruce Buffer coming in on the way on him. It just, you can't make it better than that. That was serious, serious. Okay, give me his break. I'll be right back. Bio break. I know you guys don't want to watch me eat, but I'm so freaking hungry. This is a cherry turnover. Hi, Husky. Hi. No, this is mine. This is mine. This is not for Huskies. Here it is. Man, Sean just, he put the hurt on him, people. Don't ever underestimate that Arizona boy, New Mexico, wherever. I'm sorry, I'm so hungry. Later I'm going to eat a hamburger or something. I'm going to have to. By the way, after he hit and knocked him out like that, he does the salute after the second knockdown. And he knows Sahibi's done. That's epic. Guys, these are very epic fights. I mean, for a fight card, oh yes, sir. There's nothing like it. Sean O'Malley is a company man. I'm telling you right now. Oh, they show the crowd outside the claw where the UFC 250 is, where everybody's out on the presidential grounds, and they go crazy when O'Malley wins. Very happy for O'Malley. Cherry turnovers are good. I like them. I like good coffee. Epic walk-off, too. Sean O'Malley's so happy. A lot of honorees out there. Boxers, Tyson Fury out there. It's just so cool. You have some very big time sporting. Look, the coach is just like, I can't believe it. It was that good. I mean, he's like, that's epic. And by the way, the post fights I've got to listen to. Those are going to be epic. I'm just going to call the fight and then let me see how much I got for him winning as captain. I'm back to winning $1. Now, I chose Cyril Gane. I don't see enough power in Alex right now yet to put the stuffings on Cyril Gaines, in my opinion. But I have to see once they get in the ring what's going to happen. But I put it on Cyril Gane because of how he moves, how big he is. He's a big one. Cyril Gaines is 13-2-1. The one is no contest, which is the eye poke with Aspinall. And Cyril's looking for like big over the top and powerful hits, crosses. Definitely looking for some kicks. It's okay, Carter. That's Boom Boom Carter right there. The Medal of Honor is, they're talking about it right now, but we always considered the Medal of Honor is you got to come home award. That's what we called it. And usually when you got a Medal of Honor, everybody around you is dead. A lot of World War II stories that we got in the Marine Corps were hardcore. I mean, just stuff that would blow the stew pot out of your mind because of the, like, a machine gun nest of Marines, maybe 5, 7 guys fighting off 1,000. I'm not kidding. And like in Vietnam, my staff sergeant in boot camp, Staff Sergeant Smith, got a bronze with oak leaves. 2 of them, I believe. Or 2 bronze stars, 1 with oak leaves. And he was on a hill in Vietnam, and he took over the M60 when they were about to be overrun, and basically destroyed the attacking Vietnamese, North Viet Cong. And, just wrecked hell on them with that M60. I fired it. That was one of my jobs in the Marine Corps was the M60. It is a beast. The new ones are much more functional than those M60s from the past. Okay. Conor McGregor doing a commercial. I like his hat. Shut the fuck up. Him and Max Holloway should fight again. I think they are. I think they're going to headline a card. Come here, Husky. Come here. Carter, what do you want? What do you want, big boy? You're a good boy. You're a good boy. You're so silly. Yes. I need some love instead. And Joe Rogan has got this Chestershire grin on his face as Connor is in Ireland, Dublin, and Max Holloway is in Honolulu, Hawaii. They're jibby jabbing at each other. I'll get to listen to that later, but I'm commentating on the fight for you guys. I hope I'm doing a good job. I really do. What? Oh, there goes a jet over. Oh, that's a B1. That's a B1B Lancer. Only 104 were ever produced of that airplane. Here we go. I do believe this would be the last belt of the night. Let me look. Last belt of... Oh, no. We've got Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje. telling you, O'Malley's something to watch, man. If you've never watched him fight, he is something to watch. Oh, since we're doing all this Americana, I don't know if the journals of Lewis and Clark are true or not, but it is a good read. Really fascinating stuff in there. They even come across a set of dinosaur bones. I'm no joking. And some other stuff. Another good book to read is Between Two Seas, about the building of the Panama Canal. I'm going to be getting into that. Here it is right here. I might do a public read on YouTube with it. Read it over the summer. Here it is. Let's see how it looks. Let's see. Good book. All right, back to the fight. We've got this one and Ilya Tapora versus Justin Gaethje. I chose Ilya Tapora on that lineup. I don't have him in my lineup because you only get so much money on a free. Like they give you like 28,000 Mucho Pow bucks to play with. Okay. And so here we are. We're getting ready to go for the next one. Now, this is Alex Pereira. He's already a two-time division champ, okay? Chama. That's all I can say, bro. Chama. He holds 2 belts. And he's knocked out people, starched them. Like, literally starched them. And he may do some kickboxing stuff, like a flying knee. But he's got to watch that inside dirty boxing because Cyril Gaines is deadly in there. Okay? He does have length. He does have the fight. I mean, you can't be a 2-time fighter and all that sort of stuff. And two-time, he's a 2-belt holder, man. He's looking for a 3rd division to take it. And when he rocked Yuri Prokacic, I'm just like, he rocked Yuri. He rocked them all. He sent them to the ground. You're looking at one of the all-time greatest to do it, Alex Pereira. Even more so than John Jones. Because guess what? Alex Pereira doesn't have any doping in his stuff. John Jones does. So I can never take him to be the GOAT. Sorry, guy. You cheated. You cheated quite a bit. And you didn't get docked enough for it, in my opinion, for what you did. You should have had... And you sat on the belt for how long without fighting? I mean, like, bro, I don't get it, the fight game and the UFC for them to protect you like that. And by the way, when Alex was fighting at the lower weight belts, light heavy and Walter, I believe it's called, or whatever that Izzy and him were in. I mean, he was just destroying people. And I don't think that Tuivasa could take Alex Pereira. I don't think Derek Lewis can take him. I don't think a lot of the heavyweights can take him. And that's why he's at the top fighting for the belt. or the interim, because he is just that good, people. So, and that's what I think about him as a fighter. He's a very good fighter. So here we go. Here we go. We're getting ready to get an entry. And I certainly hope no one is stupid enough to act like an idiot out there. Up, here comes Cyril Gaines. I forget which sidewalk he's walking down with the statues or forefathers of the nation there. Walking through Marine Corps Honor Guard. Going through the White House now with his team. Medal of Honor recipient walking with him. I would love to see the names. And it looks like either a fire chief or whatever his department is walking with him. I would like to see less monster ad. I know you're a big picker of the payer for the thing there at the White House, but I need to know the names. You know, it's also interesting. How long did it take the Marine Corps band to learn each song for each fighter? Lieutenant Colonel William Swinson, Medal of Honor recipient, and Sergeant John Kazanjian, Palm Beach Sheriff's Department. So he's a sheriff. It's cool how these different people do different things. It's kind of funny. I think he chose his steps. I don't know though, because you know they do have designated steps they go down. Oh, and the reason why they're raising their rifles, it's not for Cyril Gain, it's for the Medal of Honor recipient. They have to salute that recipient. Man, if they could tell you stories or you hear stories like Sean, what's his name? Sean Ryan on YouTube has great guests, and some of these are war veterans, and their stories are off the chain, bro. Off the chain. Here he goes. He's going up to the stage. Cyril Gain is taking his hoodie off. He's getting ready for the fight. Here we go. He's a big boy. Good gosh, he is huge. I don't know if Josh Hope can take him. I'll be honest. This guy is huge. Josh Hogan is 6'1", 230 something, I think, with added weight on fight day, probably 250. And just remember, he was putting Derek Lewis under a lot of heat. Fourth highest significant strike differential in UFC heavyweight history. So Cyril wants an outright win. This is going to be a big, big fight to set the tone for the night. Okay, I mean for the entire nation. Because Cyril Gaines is from France. I don't think he has a place here. He may have an apartment or maybe a condo or something. And Alex Piera is like in New Jersey or something, New Hampshire. Wake me up before we go, right? Yeah, right. So, yeah, it's been a long summer's here. Been very hot today. It says it's 68 out, but it's really, oh wow, look at that. Two giant screens. You got one, two, three. I see like three octagons or something in the crowd. What the hell is that about? All right. Shama. From Sao Bernardo do Campo, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Alex Potan Pereira. He is ready to go. There's the Medal of Honor recipient walking by his side. Captain Flo Groberg, Medal of Honor recipient, and Agent Detective Chad Booth, Palm Beach Sheriff's Department. I remember something about Agent Detective Chad Booth. Not a guy to mess with Jack around with. These guys know their business in the Sheriff's Department. If they're up that high, they've got a medal on his chest, so that means he's done something. I'm very sorry I'm yawning. It's been a long day. I've been up since like 5. He's towering over both of those guys, the Medal of Honor guy and the sheriff that he's walking out of the White House with. He's just a big dude, man. Here we go. The step. That's the mindset. This is going to be one of the biggest fights in UFC history right here. This was like back in the day when Don Fry, I watched Don Fry. That dude was a beast. Just an absolute terrorizing beast to be in the ring with. If you were ever in the ring with Don Fry, I'm surprised you didn't shite in your pants. I'm serious. Don Fry was a scary beast. Dan Henderson, others. Wow. Someone named Latina on Polymarket just put up 500 grand on Alex Pierre to beat Gain tonight. The payout is $1,026,258. The payout. Wow, that dude he just towers over people. There we go. It's funny how they have everything coordinated. And like these guys on the side in the suits, these guys are all, I don't know if they're judges but they look at everything, probably if they're judges, making sure nothing's out of place. Dude's just huge. Alex Pira for the win, buddy. But I bet it on Cyril Gain. I just think he's going to have a little bit more athleticism than we're thinking, so we'll see. We'll see. Let's see what happens. Oh, and Alex Pereira is one of 11 two-division champions in UFC history. So he's here to win. He's not here to lose, people. Pierre to win by KO, TKO plus 130. Gain to win by TKO, TKO plus 300. So he's the underdog, in my opinion. Here we go, people. I'm wondering what sort of challenges he has to go when you go in there. What skill sets do you need to add, and what do you not need to worry so much about? If you understand what I'm saying, okay? So dusty, people. So dusty. I need some water. The crowd is on its feet. Okay, let's see here. Age. Pierre's 38. Gain is 36. I thought Gain was 38. Somewhere around there. 37, 38. That's interesting. They're both 6'4". Pierre is 251. Gain is 250, 248. Gain has a slight edge on the reach. He's 81. Pierre is 79. France versus Brazil. Bruce Buffer in the ring. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Herb Dean's your ref. Alex Pereira looking really resolute. Gains loose, just kind of walking around. 6'4", bro. Yeah. 248 pounds. That's a lot. That is an awful lot. I'm on water the rest of the night. I'll be drinking water the rest of the night. All right, Bruce Buffer done announcing Cyril Gain. Here we go. Here we go. 13-3. But you got to remember that's a relative number because he came from another organization. So you got to remember he's got 2 titles out of that organization. So, and he's got 2 different weight classes in the UFC organization. So this man's got, geez, a lot of belts at home. A lot of belts. Chama. I just don't know if he has it to beat Cyril Gain because Cyril Gain is fast. It's not slow. I would love to see Alex Pereira win. This may not go the distance, people. I don't know if I don't know if it's going to go the distance. I'm just going to watch. Like usually you can watch the first 30 seconds. I can't believe the dust in this house. It's awful. And you can see what's happening, right? So let's see. Let's go. Here we go. They've had their looks. Okay, they're coming in. They're in the meeting. Touching gloves. You know how you like. Oh, high kick by Piera, followed by a punch by Gain. I'm just gonna say Alex Gain. Okay, so you guys know, Alex doing some low kick on Gain. Gain trying to look for some return on that. Piera looking for a body punch. Gain doing a side kick to the. Ooh, Piera doing a top kick to the head. That's two of them unanswered. Gain does a kick to the leg. Piera kick his leg back. I'm wondering how this is going to go. Gain looking for a step-in jab, front jab. Doesn't touch. Alex was aware. Another kick by Piera to the leg on Gain. I think that's going to be his technique is looking at the kicks. Here we go. Up, step in front punch by Gain. It touched Piera. He's got to be another one but touched by Piera. Or by Gain, sorry. So Gain responds with a body shot. There you go, a leg kick, another leg kick. Cyril Gaines circling him from the outside, looking for a big over down the middle. Trying it again. Alex keeping his hands up. Big top kick misses. Gain does an inside kick. Tries to do a step in jab. Front kick by Gain. If I was Alex, I'd start doing the same. I'd start doing a front kick. I'd start saying, okay, fine. Up, another step in jab by Gain. He's touching Alex. He's touching him on those step in jabs. Gains. If I was Pierre, I would start doing a step off to the side. He needs to step off to the side. Step off to the side, guy. This is going to be a big one. Oh, there's tried to go in for a reach and a takedown by Gain. Shrugged off by Piera. Looks like Gain is firing more than Piera. Piera's doing some leg kick. I think Piera needs to get back in the game, start firing away. Big chest kick by Gain. Piera's getting hit a lot right now. And he just did his own step-in punch on Gain, then a kick. Oh, big over the top punch. Punch. Gain is touching him. Gain is looking for that. I think Alex needs to get offline to get those punches from touching him. Gaines is doing a lot of that right now. Here is taking a lot of headshots. Inside kicks. So I don't know what Alex's game plan is, but he's taking a little bit too much more than I would expected. So I would expected him to fire off some shots. See, because when Gain does the front end jab, if I was Pierre, I would just go ahead and fucking kick him. See right there when he does that front jab. Ooh, God, Pierre is fucking getting hammered on by Gain. And if I was Pierre, I would say, okay, fine. Do a body kick. If I was Pierre, I'd do a body kick. Gain is touching him up, man. Okay, we're going around here a little bit. They're doing some leg kicking on Gain. Oh, another one up top. Gain tries another one to the body, but I think that was blocked by Alex. There you go. Alex does a shot, and Gain doesn't. There we go. Gain is doing some kind of weird cross thing like this, trying to grab. Maybe for he's setting up a spinning elbow. Another high kick by Piera. Low kick by Piera. Gain tries a high kick, blocked off by Piera. Another big kick by Alex, misses. Cyril Gaines circling. He knows he's got the power. That's what I think. That's what I think. That's my opinion. Ooh, ooh! Cyril Gaines just took two down the pike. So, if whatever's holding Alex back on the shots, he's got to have something that's going to open up to say, hey, I can't keep just taking shots. I got to start, either moving offline and responding with a kick, or put a front kick up the moment he comes in. That, like, the moment you see that shoulder twitching and this is starting to extend, that front kick needs to come. So that's what I would tell my fighters. You need to extend the front kick the moment he does the front jab. So front jab, front kick. Okay? Don't sit there and fluff it off, man. Front jab, front kick. So if Gaines does a front jab, do a front kick. And I mean hard. I would kick him so hard. It might even get a ball shot in there and fine, it happens. So Alex Pereira, his face is touched up a bit by Gaines. And that's why I said you got to watch out from the power from Cyril Gaines. This is a different weight class than a light heavyweight, okay, where Pereira came from. These are big hitters. Not that Pereira doesn't have one. Oh, there's a big kick upstairs by Alex Pereira. Those can do it. Cyril Gaines trying some touch up on the head of Alex. Alex looking to go for an inside dirty, trying to take him. Oh, he hit Alex hard. Oh, it's over, folks. It's over. Oh my gosh. No, he's doing. Oh, no. Your elbow in the back of the head. No, bro. Cyril Gaines elbowed in the back of the head. I'd call for a timeout, and I'd say I would do a review. If I was the team, I'd want a review immediately. Cyril Gaines is taking the fight, though. I mean, I bet on him, and he's hitting Pereira hard, and Pereira's just not responding right now. Uppercut by Gaines. Pereira's not firing back. Pereira's getting hit on the head. That's it. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Alex Pereira got. I told you I got that fight. He was just getting lit up. Lit up. I told you I got that one. I told you I got that one. Cyril Gaines won that fight. Yep. Cyril Gaines won that fight. He was hitting him so hard on the head that Alex Pereira's face, it looks pretty bad, guys. He's got some cuts under the eyes. They're bleeding. Just heavy duty fight, guys. This next fight's going to be the same way. I just didn't think Alex has the I think he needs to move different in heavy weights. I'm going to get me another LaCroix. Rocky outside. Busty girl belongs inside, boys and girls. handing out handshakes and accolades. All right. I knew Cyril Gain had that one, folks. I knew he was just too big for Alex Pereira. So he got 2 belts. Now the conversation with Joe Rogan in the middle of the ring begins. Enjoy my LaCroix here. What a fight night, guys. What a fight night. This is crazy. It's those front step in jabs, guys. Yeah. That was heavy duty. Cyril Gain, interim champion once again. I don't think it's over for Pierre at heavyweight. I think he needs to regroup and rethink how his approach is going to be in the future. You know, he's smart. He knows how to get in there and get it back going. He looks a little downcast, but you know, a little more grown up under the eyes. So, I mean, you can see he knew something, that he learned something there on what he needs to work on. And that would be your head offset movement. Okay, if I was him, I'd go to a boxer and say, look, I need to get my head off line. You know, Cyril Gain just kept stepping in with the front punch, front punch, front punch. And fuck, dude, you've got to find a way to not allow that to fucking happen. Okay? There's got to be a more directive way that you can activate yourself, so that if someone is just front punching, and they're successful at it, well, dang, dude, you know, tighten your game up and change something up. Love my guy Alex Pereira, though. Guy's a sweetheart. I hear he's a gentleman in real life. And oh, how cool, he's handshaking Donald Trump's hand and thanking Donald and Dana. Wow, that is so cool. Now, what's interesting is each fighter, as they go through the crowd, I think that is someone in probably the military or intelligence that is able to get the fighters in and out through the thing, you know, the fight. This one black dude's going like crazy. In the crowd. Kind of funny. Whoa, Brett. 2026 Olympic hockey gold medalist. Oh, I guess we have the USA hockey team there, a couple of players. Gold medalists. Wow. The only way I can see Justin Gaethje winning this last fight is he's got to quit this. I don't like his head ducking when he goes down like that, or, you know, he just opens himself up too much. And you're talking to a guy that's on a steamroll, 17-0, okay? Longest active knockout streak, 3, okay? This is going to be an interesting one in the sense that I don't know if Gaethje has it for the complete run to the belt. I mean, this is for the belt, but I don't know if he's complete. I mean, I like the guy. You know, I'd like to do it, take him out to lunch. I'm serious. Go have a hamburger with him, you know. Love to pick his mind and, you know, see his worldview, you know. Got a commercial. So I got 101 points by the win by Cyril Gane. So my next one is, well, that's my whole entire lineup that's fought. So it says I'm currently winning 121 bucks. How, I don't know. Might be the captain mod. If I win 120 bucks, I'm pulling $100 out of DraftKings and sending it to my account. Right? From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, we will fight our country's battles. On earth, land, or sea. It is peace through strength, unfortunately, because most people don't respect you if you don't have anything protecting you. Look how China steamrolled over so many countries and just wiped out an entire village. They didn't get 2 craps. Wire, weird, wackadoo stuff. I was training and I didn't even know it to become an operator. You know that? You go look up what an operator is. It's just stuff was put in front of me and I just do it and do it well. And I will say there was a lot of punk ass bitches in the Marine Corps that would stab you in the back in a heartbeat at the time that I was in. What I should have done is put the bet on O'Malley on knockout, on Cyril Gane knockout. I should have put Ilya Tapora knockout and Hot Kiss knockout. I mean, I wanted Derek Lewis to win, but I hadn't. After I started watching a little bit more on Hot Kiss, I Think, dang it, I should have went with Hotkiss. I like Derek Lewis, but Hotkiss, he brings the heat, bro. He brings fire in there. I don't know how he'll do against Cyril Gane because that step in front jab and all that. I just don't know how he'll do. I don't like Bush 1 or 2 either. Very evil presidents. Don't like them at all. He should be seriously investigated for treason. Well, let's get back to the fight. Come on. Strawberry peach. Really good flavor. What shall we do when we got the Carter woo we woo? Big Husky. Big Husky. All right, we're getting ready for the last fight of the night. Oh, I can get a couple bars powered up, maybe. They're showing Justin Gagey with the White House and other sort of things. And land of opportunity it is, but you've got to know the rules. We have rules here. We do have rules here. You don't abide by them, you might be on a plane back home. I just don't think Gagey has fought as hard of fighters as Ilya Tapora has either. But I mean, Ilya Tapora is next level, all right? He has a real next level training about himself that is it's very interesting. I mean, when he knocked out Volkanovski, I mean, those were solid. Just gosh, boom. And then when he knocked out Max Holloway's was starched. And then Charles Oliveira, I mean, Oliveira just stepped into it, though. Dumbass move on Oliveira, but still he got starched. And it's interesting that he always brings a rose throw on the mat to the defeated fighter. But I'm really hoping Gagey does his thing and wins, but I just don't know. No, I will say, like when he fought that one dude from Hungary or Czech Republic that Gaethje fought, that dude was stacked, and that was a big hammer fight, and Gaethje won that. And I was impressed. I'm just wondering if Gaethje's going to control his head dipping and shit. I hate that, man. He so opens himself up, and he does those wild, weird swinging loop shots that I don't like either. I mean, of course, when they land, they can be devastating. So, oh, let me turn this off. That's giving us too much. I wonder if I should tilt it up higher and it would make better. There we go. That's a little better. Much better. Okay. Because we're heading towards 9:30. Okay. Doggone flying bug. That'd really be wild if I won 120 bucks. 121. That's just crazy if I win 120 bucks. Here comes Gaethje. Okay, here comes his Medal of Honor winner, which is Sergeant Dakota Meyer. I've heard of him before, and Lieutenant Thomas O'Connor, Fire Department, New York, New York. Ooh. And I still got to do a walk tonight. So this was 4 or 5 hours of calling you guys. Chandler didn't come in there to fight. He just, I don't know what was going on. Like you really got to handle your emotions too in there, people. You can't fly off the handle. Some people do, you know. It happens. You're in the heat of the moment. I'll be right back. Bio break. I'm gonna have some ice cream while I watch this fight, people. I just found out the dogs were walking. Uh-huh. All right. Former BMF belt holder, champion. Most performance awards in UFC lightweight history, 15. Gaethje enters the ring. Oh, fireworks go off right on top of the thingy. Wow. Claw. Someone put 150K on Justin Gaethje. If they win, they get 786,000. That's a very big payday. It's about 500 and something thousand gained, depending on where you live. Just take out 10, 12% for taxes. Here comes the Spaniard. He's actually from Georgia. I believe Georgia. El Matador. Ilya the Matador. Topuria. Topuria. Here he comes. Wow. They start off right by the presidential desk, some of them. That's cool. Yep. So I was right. First Georgian champion in UFC history. Walking down the hall of the famous portraits of our past presidents, or photos. Sergeant Major Thomas Pat Payne, I've heard of him, Medal of Honor recipient, and second grade detective Paul Giacomo, New York PD. Mm-hmm. Ilya is very confident. High confidence walking in. You can see it. Very, very interesting. I'm starving. I'm going to eat a hamburger, I think, after tonight's fight. Yes, I like a blanket between me and the leather because it makes it cool. It's like a little barrier. Mm. Ilya Tapora coming to the ring. The trash is overflowing. David, empty the trash. What? All right, Ilya's getting ready to enter. Boy, this was a long night, folks. Sometimes they're longer, though. It's a good one. These fights are just tremendous. Just major uh, beat beat downs and all kinds of stuff. Very interesting night. All right, after this fight, guys, I'm gonna sign off. Call it a night. And that's that. So whoever wins is whoever wins, whatever rounds, I'm going to say it. And then right after that, I'm going to go to their live broadcast, cut mine, and that'll be a night wrap up for me. And that would be, how many hours have I been on? 3 hours and 34 minutes. Wow, one of my longest, this is my longest broadcast ever. Fireworks. Kapuria. It's going to be interesting, people. Just don't blink. I'm telling you right now, don't blink. Carter, Big Carter, don't blink. No, he shouldn't blink. He's going to give me a kiss. Big husky kiss. Trying to get my husky to give me a kiss. He's a beautiful 90-pound rescue. We call him Boom Boom. He big boy. He big boy. Now you would think that Justin would have the advantage on the reach. It's only an inch, but you would think it'd be more with Ilya only being 5'7" and Justin is supposed to be 5'11". I doubt that. I can't see him being 5'11". That just seems inflated to me. It seems like 5'7" myself. To me, it seems like. All right, Bruce Buffer has entered the ring. He's making the announcements. The fighters are on their sides, receiving their introductions by Bruce. Mark Goddard is our ref on this one. Don't blink. Excuse me. let me just say this about Justin Gaethje. I wish him well, but Ilya Tapora, he seems to be in just a different class. He really does. And what's going on in the field across the water from the Capitol there? You see that? This is crazy. Big old field lit up. I would love to see Justin Gaethje win, but I just don't. I just don't know if he has the arms. Okay. Now he may have them. I'm trying to think of that. You know, he may have the arm to do the damage, but I just don't know if he's going to do it. So they're doing the announcement. Justin's just got announced. Poirier got announced. Today, here we go. 17-0. Fighting out of Alicante, Spain. It's probably because more economic opportunities there than Georgia, I'll bet. Or the connection with his car deals that he does from, picks up probably in Spain, ships them to Georgians, and sells them to Russians. At least that's what I heard. I don't mind a Russian having a nice car. Touch gloves, let's go. Ilya always does his one little thing. Oh, look at her dress. That is pretty cool. Very, very soiree with the American long one on that. Her dress was long. Very like Americana elegante. Here we go. Ooh, first punch by Gaethje. Punching away. Ilya did a punch. Gaethje's doing a lot. Ilya kicked. Gaethje hitting him in the head. Gaethje doing a lot of punching. Step in jabs, doing a walk in step up uppercut. Okay. Ilya's taking some hits. It's not like he hasn't been here before. Ilya kicked, punching back, giving him Gaethje a little touch. Ooh, that was a step-in hit by Gaethje. Gaethje's got to be able to do that and sit down into it. I can coach that. You know, where people, like, if you want power, there's structures of the power on the strike. Okay? I just would like to see Gaethje. Oh, big uppercut on Ilya from Gaethje. These are kick upstairs by Gaethje. Oh, punch exchange there. Gaethje tried to go in for a grab. He's doing a grab to an uppercut, which is very interesting because he grabs the back of Ilya's head and pulls him in for an uppercut. So I guess he's looking for that kind of thing. Ooh, look at that. High to low, Gaethje trying to grab the legs and then going for that uppercut. Oh, Ilya Tapora took some eye shots. Oh, there's some big hits from Ilya. Ilya's got an eye hurt. He's got some eye damage. Gaethje's got to stay in on that. He can't let him come in. Lot of striking in, you know, that striking in, front damage, like Hotchkiss and Gaines were doing. There you go. So Ilya, oh, step up. Ilya's got a big old welt around his eye. I wish, see, that's the thing. I wish Gagey would not do that, but he does it. There's exchanging jabs right now, back and forth. Ooh, big one by Ilya on Gagey. He's got it. That's exactly what I would do with Gagey. Is he's doing a little duck, but kind of like a duck to a grab. If he wins this, Gagey will be on the goat mountain. Oh, crossover by Gagey doing a cross shot. Ilya's bleeding. Gagey done a step in punch and a cross. Now, if he keeps this up, Ilya's in danger. Okay, I'll say this because if he keeps doing the eye poke, or not eye poke, but the eye damage, so Gagey's using a left step in. Oh, big upstairs kick by Gagey. Ilya firing back a little bit. Gagey doing a grab, doing an upstairs, trying to do an upstairs grab to uppercut. Ilya trying to do an uppercut, blocking on that uppercut from Gagey. Oh, there's some exchanging there, left rights on each. Ooh, Gagey doing a, come on, Gagey. Wow, that's a big exchange right there. These guys have come to fight for the barn doors, guys. Ilya's taken a lot of damage. I'm not gonna lie, he's got some head damage, but you know he's been here before. Oh, big kick by Gagey upstairs. Ilya trying to punch his way out of this one. Another kick by Gagey. Gagey grabbing, kicking, punching, both of them. Big exchanges here by both right here. Oh, they're Gagey against the fence. They're exchanging. They're in the phone booth. They're doing some uppercuts, dirty boxing. Into round one. Well, Ilya Topuria whatchamacallit of him winning in round one did not come to fruition. So, and Ilya Topuria has a big welt under his right eye. And his nose has been thumped on by Gagey. And he's done some big uppercuts and like grabbing. Gagey's been grabbing the head. We're in between rounds right now. So Gagey's doing a lot of grabbing the head and stepping in uppercuts and cross shots and things like that. Okay, we're getting ready to go into round two. Gagey's got to keep engaging. Keep engaging. Keep engaging Gagey. What do you think of that? Oh, Ilya Topuria's face is touched up, people. Gagey's not as touched up, but you don't know the damage. You know, one shot and it's over, folks. These both are strikers. So, you know, this can go either way. Ilya's still got the worst of the damage on the face, though. I'll tell you that much. And if Gagey does that, the step in front punch, that seems to be working tonight for a lot of fighters. The step in front punch. Okay, so you watch how you got to keep your hands up, and you got to learn how to go offline. So Gagey firing again. Ilya looking for a shot, looking for a body shot, anything. Gagey looking to light him up. Come on. Gagey doing it. Very close fight. First round is Gagey. That's for sure. Gagey touching that one eye up. There he goes. He's doing it again. Gagey looking to do those step-in front punch to an uppercut. Both landed. Gagey going offline a little bit on Topuria. Topuria swinging, missing. Gagey grabbed for an uppercut. Gagey looking to go step in jabs. That's been his bread and butter the whole fight. Step in jab. Wow, cross shot by Gagey. He's really touching up Ilia Topuria, people. I really want Gagey to win this. I'm serious. Go for the up grab. Grab up, Gagey. Come on. Exchange of fists right there. Gagey's firing away. Big upstairs kick by Gagey. A lot of punches. Ilia firing back at the body. Gagey taking a couple shots. Gagey firing back. A headshot. Uppercuts. Gagey against the fence. They're firing back each other. Gagey stepping out. Crossing a shot. Body shot by Gagey. Uppercut by Ilia. Ilia trying to do upper shots. Upper. Come on, Gagey. Gagey taking some big hits. Gagey taking some big hits, some big uppercuts. Some body shots now. Body shots. Body shots by Ilia. Oh, Gagey's going down. He's going down. Gagey is down. Gagey is down. We're going to see what's going to happen. Ilia looking to try to get on top. Ilia's on top. He's now mounted. He's going to go do the, he's going to try to ground and pound on Gagey. Gagey gives him the back. He's got his arm wrapped. He's trying to keep him from pounding on him. Oh, Ilia's trying to go for an arm bar. Misses. He's still doing ground and pound on Gagey. We've got 1 minute 33 seconds to go in round 2 of 5. Gagey's getting the worst of it right now. They're just scrambling a little bit. Gagey's got his head locked up in Ilia's legs. Now there's a scramble. We're at 1 minute and 2. Gagey's scrambling hard to try to stay in the game. Ilia looking for the mount. He's got the mount. Ilia looking to try to go do some damage. "39 seconds. Topuria bleeding hard. Gagey scrambling from underneath, not wanting to take any blows, not giving Ilia any room to do any elbows or punches. He's grabbing him, holding him to him so he can't do any movement. Ilia looks exhausted, to be honest. Ilia can't get anything going from that top side mount. Call it, ref. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. 2, 1. They sit down. They're in their corners. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what we got here. So when they're sitting down, I start ascertaining damage. Who's got damage control? That was a good body shot by Ilia. He was doing some body shots, but some of them got blocked. Some of them went through. But Gagey's got to come out this next round and take round 3, okay? Round 1 was his, and I don't understand what Gagey was thinking, you know? I don't like the head ducking crap. You're so offline and unable to ascertain. Well, you look at Ilya's face, and I'll tell you what, out of all the fights, that's the worst I've ever seen it. So Gagey needs to stay on the head and punch away, and he's going to win it. He's got to stay very close. There you go, knee by Gagey. Inside dirty boxing, grabbing him on the back of the head and giving some uppercuts. They're circling in the center now. Ilya looks worse for wear. Gagey's got a couple marks. There's that cross shot by Gagey that touches up on Ilya's head. Ilya's doing a step-in front punch. Gagey looking in. There's big kick by Gagey. Return punch by Ilya. Crossover shot by Gagey. Big one on. Another front step-in punch by Gagey. Gagey needs to stay hot on it. He's got something that works. Keep stepping in on the front punch with the block. Keep stepping in on the front punch. Gagey's doing the step-in front punches. Oh, he does it again. He's got him again. Ilya tries to fire back across over Gagey's arm. It's blocked up. Gagey gets a little touch on his eye. Gagey does another step-in front punch. Gagey looking for his move. Carter, you stink. You're farting. Goodness, you're ruining. Oh! Gagey hit him twice in the head. Big hits. Ilya looks weak. He looks going down. It looks like Gagey's going to do something. Get on his back, Gagey! Get on him! Get on him! Gagey hitting Ilya on the ground. He's not mounted, but he's looking for a wrestling move. He's got him in a hold. Ilya's got his hand, but they're going to try to go to up top. Oh, there's a big knee by Gagey. Gagey's still pumping on his head. They're back to their feet. Ilya Topuria looking very bloody, people. Another kick by Gagey up top. Ilya has taken a beating. Ilya's taken a beating. Another step-in punch by Gagey. Double, 2 threes. He did a triple. He's doing triples. He's looking for those triples. Ilya tries to fire back. Gagey does a front step-in. He's getting his bread and butter on the step-in front punch. Does a front kick. Gagey front kicks. Front punch, step-in front punch. All day long by Gagey. Triples. There it is. And he does follows it up with an uppercut on Ilya. Ilya's taking some heat. Ilya's looking beat up. Oh, crossover off the shoulder by Gagey. Great shot. Gagey stepping in an uppercut. Those can be devastating, people. Ilya's still not done. He's firing back. Ilya does a knee. Gagey looking to stay in the fight. Gagey does a step-in punch. Step-in front punch. Both fired at each other at the same time. Gagey hits him again. 2 headshots. Ilya's taking some big hits. Ilya's face is swollen up real bad. Underneath Ilya's eyes, they are deep bruised up. He's got black eyes. They are unfolding as black eyes. He may have a broken nose too, folks. Gagey looking in to come in for that front punch step in. Oh, big knee by Gagey. Big knee puts Ilya against the fence. Ilya tries to knee Gagey. Gagey responds with another knee. Gagey against the fence. Now spins Ilya around back to the fence. Gagey on the outside. Knees Ilya leg. Does it again. Does it again. Ilya's big head kick by Gaethje. Ilia Topuria has been beat up bad, people. This is the worst that Ilia Topuria has ever looked in any fight that I've ever seen. Justin Gaethje has done a mollywhopping on Ilya's face. And let me tell you something, there's a lot of black and blue on that mollywhopping. Ilya needs some talking. His nose is broken. I guarantee you his nose is broken. His nose is broken. That was a mollywhopping by the Gaethje. Gaethje has this game down, folks, and I don't think Ilya has a response. And he's been stepping in and punching, and he does like a front step-in punch with his left. Gaethje does a two, and then he comes across like that, or like that, or like that. So he's got three crossovers that he's using, you know, and Topuria's getting his snocker knocked out of him. This may be over. This may be over. Ilya's got a broken nose. No, they tried to give him water. Oh! What's going on here, folks? He can't see, people. That's it. It's over! It's over! Nope, nope, nope! It's over! Nope, it's over. Not yet. They reconsidered. Gaethje's going to come in and do some 209. I think it's going to be Gaethje's night. This is a highlight of a lifetime, people. If you're in the fight business, Gaethje doing this much destruction on Ilia Topuria is different. Stepping in, Gaethje doing in the grab of the head to the uppercuts, dirty inside boxing, kick on Ilya's leg. Ilya tried to respond on that inside dirty boxing, didn't have much. I'm going to be honest with you. Gaethje looking and timing, step in front punch, step in front punch. Gaethje did another step in front punch to over. Gaethje looking for the uppercut. Over punch. Ilya's looking beat up. Gaethje does a knee. Oh, Gaethje takes him to the ground, does a stumble drop. Oh, big knee to the head. Big knee to the head. Two of them in a row. Ilya has no answers. Knee to his leg. Knee to his head. Ilya's got nothing returning. This may be Gaethje's night. This is fantastic. Big kick upstairs. Ilya hits him again. Ilya got a fired one off, but Gaethje fired four back. Ilya's trying to kick. He's got nothing. Gaethje's covering up. Step in front punch by Gaethje. Over by Gaethje. Overshot by Gaethje. Step in front punch by Gaethje. Keep going, Gaethje. Keep going. Front punch. Step in front punch. This is the way to do it. This is the Strickland way. Step in front punch. Block. Step in front punch. There it is. Step in front punch to uppercut. Hey, he can't see, bro. He can't see. Gaethje's gauging where he's going to go. There he goes. He steps in. Ilya got one off, but he fired back and knocked him off hard. Step in front punch. It's another step in front punch. Gaethje's doing it. Step in front punch. Step in front punch to uppercut. Step in front punch. Cross by Gaethje. Step in. He's looking for that front punch. Bread and butter on Gaethje. Step in front punch to uppercut. Oh, up to stairs kick by Gaethje. Knee by Gaethje. Oh, Ilya firing back. Gaethje getting off the wire. They're back in the center. Gaethje firing a front punch. Ilya firing back. Gaethje firing a front punch to uppercut. Uppercut by Gaethje. No, he can't see, people. There you go. Gaethje's going to pick him apart now. Goddard might be calling this fight soon. I don't see Ilya seeing much. Gaethje, step in front punch. Ilya's face is showing that it is beat to a pulp. Gaethje stepping in front punch to uppercut. This is dirty inside boxing, people. This is how it's done at this level. If you know how hard Gaethje's hitting, you know that Ilya's taking a beating. Step in front punch by Gaethje. This is going to be round 4 of 5. Front punch by Gaethje to uppercut. Uppercut by Gaethje. Grab. He's holding him. Ilya tried a knee, but it didn't get too much. Gaethje doing a knee. Uppercut. 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 Gaethje. Ilya trying to mount him. Ilya's on top. Unbelievable. Looking for an elbow. Oh. 2 elbows by Ilya on top of Gaethje. Gaethje's got to find a way out of this, people. He's got to find a way out. There he goes. He slips out and he's up on his feet. Gaethje's going to start picking away. He's going to look for that front punch. Gaethje looking for the front punch. Front punch, Gaethje. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Gaethje's bread and butter. Front punch to over and to uppercuts. Gaethje looking at the time. 36 seconds. Gaethje sees he can do something. He's going to up. Ilya's looking for a takedown. Gaethje says, no, not today. Gaethje hitting him on the ground. Holding him there. He's holding him there. He's going to go to his side. Big knee on his leg by Gaethje. Gaethje holding him, hitting him. Hitting him on the side of the head. Big knee to the side. Big punches. Big punches. That's the end of round 4. I do not think Ilya can return. I do not think Ilya can return. He's wobbled. He is wobbled. Don't blow your nose, son. You're going to blow it all out. You're going to be damaged. And you won't. Nope, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Gaethje wins. Oh, my gosh. What a fight, people. What a fight. Gaethje pulled it out. Gaethje pulled it out, people. You don't want to fight like that unless you got Q's and dues. And he's paid his Q's and dues, people. I'm telling you what. Gaethje for the win is one of the biggest upsets in UFC history. It's big. That's big. Oh, my gosh, that's huge. Oh, that's wonderful. Whoa. That's big stuff. All right, people, I told you as soon as I get the win, I want to hear them what they're saying. Good night and happy UFC bets.